Hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of the Islands of Magic live stream. I have actually wanted to play for a couple days now, but I was responsible, did other work, made a tutorial for Valcon, did some other YouTube stuff, and did house chores. And now I'm ready to play for a while. The previous adventure ended in a new adventure, let's say. And I'm really excited, because pretty much I got chased by a bone maul in a cargo ship full of stuff, and then I had to crash land in a mistlands, and then I was able to make a bed in a dredger trading post, and then figured that was as good time as any to log off, because I'd been playing for 7 or 8 hours at that point. So today I'm gonna take this opportunity and try and gather mistlands resources. And as usual, I'll just be playing. If you ask something in the chat, then I'll turn the mic on and answer the question. But for the most part, I'll just be playing. And yeah, if you want to join, this is a public experience, so anybody can join the server and play. If you want to learn how to do that, then just watch the first minute of the first episode of this live stream series on YouTube. You can find it by going to my YouTube channel. It's one of the more recent live streams, okay? Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the playing. Let's get to it. So pretty much, I was trying to sail home, took the wrong turn, thought I was going around an island, turned out I was going around a really long continent, and then I got found out by a bone maul, chased by that, and then almost exploded, but I survived, and then I crash landed right here where I'm looking at, and the boat's actually right around the corner there. And I ran inside, because I've learned that the easiest way to survive the bone maul is just to crash into the land and run away. And then they basically go and fight someone else, hopefully. At least that's worked twice when I thought I could fight them. I found out it's better to run away. That works better. It's a more reliable strategy. So now I'm here in the Mistlands, and at first I was just going to go back, but I may as well take this chance to try and acquire some resources here. So I'll be here for a bit. Get some stuff in the boat. Hopefully the bone maul is gone. And then, yeah, I'll try and get back home. There'll be some sailing in a fast ship, and I'll probably get killed again. That's usually how it works. I see now. The weights are wrong for this script. So it's supposed to make the chest bigger, but because it's in a location that will reset and destroy everything, it's warning me about that in the chat, which is another thing that I should adjust. But I'm not adjusting anything right now. I'm just going to play.
At the _wind _M27. High waving hand.
Hey Wind, welcome back. It's good to be able to play again. I was itching to, but I had real life stuff to do and other work.
At give me acid. Hola friends.
Hey Fish, how's it going?
At the _wind _M27. Why the hair drop like 50 hide lol. At give me acid. Getting some misty loots I see.
Yeah, I got stranded here. Not stranded, actually. I just crashed here. And I figured it's a good time to get some basic missile and stuff before I go back. So I want to build... That's basically... I originally went off to get stone. And then that never happened because the thing went somewhere else. Or the rift took me somewhere else. So I got a bunch of stone, but I never got it back to the base. And then I ended up looting a bunch of other stuff, and that escalated, and things escalated, and that led to something, and here we go. See, this is where I had a situation. But it was a gifted carve, so it probably just turned back. I actually didn't get... When I left, the boat wasn't destroyed. Oh god.
At give me acid.
Oh god!
The crash site haha.
I didn't even see that. I guess there was a Zhao there. But I have a bed, like, right in that tower, so it should be fine. There's a bunch of diverger there. I may have purposefully set up the invincible bed perk specifically to enable this kind of ridiculousness. So I'm actually quite excited, to be honest. Because now you can pretty much put a bed anywhere, and as long as you can set the spawn point, then aside from a player destroying it, even if the whole building gets destroyed, the bed itself is invincible, as long as you've done the first boss chest, right? So I'm clearly underprepared anyway. I have 17 wood arrows. So I'm not really gonna be here very long. I just thought I might be able to, like, you know, shoot some of these hair. And when he asked earlier why the hair dropped so much, and it was a 2-star hair, and I got lucky.
At give me
basically
acid.
The
north path is nothing but crazy strong enemies. Like 2
drops...
empowering bone maw and over 5-star Joel. It's scary out there.
That's really funny. I'm glad it's dangerous. That's awesome, Fish. But the goblin will take all of the loot half the time. So there's so many hair here. Look at this. It's like a whole bunny field. So if you kill a 2-star monster, half the time you get nothing, or like that, I'll get nothing. But sometimes you get a bunch of stuff. Really depends. Depends how the cookie crumbles, pretty much. What? No, stay up there. That what? I didn't know they could do that. Does that mean I can run up it? I think it does. Let's see. Gotta make sure nothing's gonna gank me here. Dang, Bunny can climb. pushed my luck long enough. I can't actually fight the Seeker, but I can take them to the Diverger who can. I'm trying to think, is there something... I guess I need a little bit of Yuga wood, but I don't know if I'll get any of that. I feel like there's something I should grab while I'm here, but I don't know what it is.
At fire is mediocre. Hello.
Hey, Fire. How's it going?
One min one TYY. Evening JP.
Hello, hello. How you doing? This plan might backfire.
One min one TYY. I'm all good, dude. How's you?
I have a bone maw serpent where I need to sail away from.
One min one TYY. What's the plan? One min one TYY. OKK.
No. Oh yeah, now they're friendly because they killed me, and hopefully they'll fight the thing. I reworked that mechanic recently, so I want to see if it works as expected. The Divergers should be, like, they get aggressive, but then if you die, or if you give them food, or if enough time passes, they'll just go peaceful again, if everything works out. So now those Divergers should be peaceful, or dead.
One min one TYY. Is this the modded world you did?
Yeah, this is Enigma Mode. Looks like this guy's... Yeah, he's not trying to kill me anymore. That's good. What about his friend, though? He just walked back here. What about the bone maw? Dang, those ice mages are strong. I actually thought the bone maw would kill him, but he just wrecked it.
What kind of adventures have I missed?
That's
You're
crazy.
in the Mistlands.
Yeah, so I'm only in the Mistlands because... Alright. I finally got all the stuff back after like 6 hours, a whole session to get the stuff. And then I took a wrong turn. I tried to go around an island. It turned out to be a whole continent that went down all the way to the Mistlands, where I then proceeded to aggro a bone maw in the ocean. And I couldn't outsail it, so I had to just crash into the land. And then I proceeded to take shelter in that Diverger tower there. And then the Diverger, I punched them in the face, and they come over here and they killed the bone maw. That's what I'm surprised about. I thought the bone maw had like half health, but that ice Diverger just wrecked it. You know, so here's what's left of my boat. But I can just get a new one once a day, right? So here's our new boat. Yeah, there we go. Now I just need to do the process again, of course, of putting the cargo crates in. But now
Fire is mediocre.
Now I have a whole system.
LMFAO adventures like this are what make Valheim so amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And the whole point of Enigma is more to like make more of this kind of emergent stuff happen that like happens in Valheim, but like it's not as common, right? Like if you crash somewhere in Valheim without the right progression stuff to make a forge, for example, and your stuff breaks, like, or you don't have a portal, whatever, like you can't just like be like, okay, I live here now and build up, right? But the point of Enigma is kind of to enable that. So like, yeah, there's an order you could do the boss chests. But if you just want to crash land into the Ashlands, as long as you can run away, I mean, you could probably make it work. Because as you kill stuff, there's a chance to get other things. So you can get the loot that you normally wouldn't be able to, and even the progression items, right? So it's supposed to really like be more of like an open world kind of experience. Although obviously can't have loads of people playing. But it looks like, yeah, there can be like 10 or 15 people on the server, and it's alright. But past that, I don't think it would really be much benefit, to be honest. It's been nice how active the server has been. It's cool. Definitely unexpected, to be honest. So, that's my summary for you, Fire. So now, that Ice Mage did a really good job of destroying the Bone Maw, which I guess makes sense, because they do a lot of damage, and the Bone Maw are weak to frost, right? So, yeah, he just nerked him. I didn't even see it. He died off camera. Pretty funny. I changed the quality of life pack, so now I have, like, built-in UI hiding stuff. So when I, like, equip something, I can see the hotbar, right? But then when I, like, don't press anything after, I don't know, 8 seconds or something, it should just go away. And then it only shows health when you get hit or you have less than a certain amount of health and that kind of thing. Yeah, see? I really like that kind of stuff. And there's no reticle, but then if I aim with the bow, the reticle shows up, right? It's cool. Okay, so now I need to make a little loader thing here before this area gets overrun again, which is inevitable. I should probably be smart and actually, like, make some campfires or something, but I don't feel like being smart yet. Give me a moment. Hey, I got vineberry seeds? That's awesome. I wanted those for the base. Hahaha. Nice. Okay, so now I just need like a basic loader. And I learned before I was making it way too complicated. I've gotten a little bit better at this whole loading the ship up thing. First, simple is better. So I'm just going to do something like this. And then before I was able to get away with, I had like a little guardrail. This seemed to work last time, so I'll just do it again. Alright. Let's see how this goes. These things, so these versions are old, so they have 100,000 health. Only 100,000. Still enough to survive multiple bone maw hits. But the new versions are completely invincible. So I figured, like, the best way to handle these things is that the boats themselves can be destroyed, but then the special cargo crates, these strong ones, are, like, essentially you can rely on them being there and not getting destroyed, not dropping your metal to the bottom of the ocean. But you may have to, like, build a new boat to go there and retrieve them, right? Especially if you're using the boats that I've been using, right? Or these kind of gifted boats that each player gets one of each day. Just keep in mind that the actual cargo crate from the boat itself will still be a vanilla one. So it's not just, it'll still make those weak cargo crates out of the boat. I haven't changed that yet. I might be able to, actually. I could probably just edit them as they're spawned, but I'm not going to worry about that. I go down rabbit holes. If I start trying to fix one thing or develop one thing, I do a bunch of other stuff. So if I'm playing, I'm just going to play. Not worried about anything else. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna do this, and then hope and pray another bone maw doesn't just show up while I'm here. I think I'll be fine because I have this lovely handy dandy workbench and the campfire, but who knows? We'll see. I'm just gonna try and get out of the Mistlands as soon as I can, because I see now that I can't actually survive a flying bone maul attack. So I have to just get away. Because if I have to crash land to survive, I don't want to be in the Mistlands. Because then I'm just gonna get wrecked, right? But I have to now figure out, like, how to get back. Because I was trying to sail around an island and it turned out to be a lot longer than I expected, and that didn't work out. I got some bone maul meat though, that's nice. I'll come back with bunny meat and bone maul meat. Some good food. I wish there was bone maul serpent stew. It's kind of sad you can't cook something with it. Or maybe they added something recently, I didn't check.
One min 1 TYY. No map, or does it disappear with the HUD?
This is like a fusion no map. So when I'm out here in the overworld, then yeah, I can't look at a map. But if I were to build a cartography table and have level 7 comfort or higher, then I could see a map of everything that's been explored, but not my current location. So it's like a form of no map, but it doesn't fully get rid of the map. It's mostly about getting rid of the GPS. Because I found that, like, in general, if players can get lost, they imagine depth that's not really there. It's actually really effective if players can actually feel lost, because they'll, like, go in a circle around an island and imagine that they're super lost and they have no idea where they are. They're on the other side of the world. They'll never make it home. But really, they're, like, in their own backyard, pretty much, right? So I've seen that happens a lot. Like, trust me. I used to try and, like, help people who said they were lost. So I learned, like, where people would get lost and that kind of thing on the old server. And yeah, most of the time people get lost in the same places, and they feel like they're lost, but they're actually pretty close to where they are. They just don't know how to get back. So my point is that the act of feeling lost is really important. It makes you perceive that the game world is bigger than it actually is. So that's one of the reasons I think that it's really important that you can't just press M at any moment and know exactly where you are. Because then you can't even imagine that you're lost, because you know exactly where you are. There is no chance for this illusion to deepen. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. For me, it just feels more shallow if I just press M and know where I am all the time. But most people play that way, you know, so it is what it is. When people play here, like, basically, you can use your own quality of life stuff, and if you want, you could use mods that give you the map back. I just ask that if you do that, don't share the images in the Discord, and if you do, I'll just delete the image. And then the only reason for that is, like, I don't mind if you don't want to do no maps, that's fine. But if you post images of the maps in public, like, just, you can share them privately, that's fine. But if you post them in public, then, like, if I witness it or someone else witnesses it, I'm trying to genuinely not know this map. I manage the server. I'm going to inevitably learn the map way more than I want to. So I'm just doing everything I can to slow down that process. So I don't want to be in a position where I can just, like, look at Discord by mistake and, like, then know where everything is. Because, like, that's kind of how the maps work. Once you know the main land masses, it's a lot easier to imagine where you are. And it's harder for your brain to create that illusion. But this is just my reasoning behind why I think no map in particular is quite important. And it's not that there aren't benefits. There's a lot of value to sharing maps with people. I don't think that that's a bad thing. Again, it's just, like, you need to be able to get lost. That's really important if you want the feeling of exploration and the feeling of new things out there to remain. The thing you give up is certainty of where you are, and then you can have that. But if you're not willing to give up that certainty of where you are, then you won't really have that experience, if that makes sense. That's just my 2 cents on it, though. I'll get back to this now. No, I should have been ranting while I was manually loading these cargo crates. I don't know why. I love playing this way. I don't know, like, what is it about filling a boat with crates, possibly losing everything, crashing? Like, it seems like kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, why would I subject myself to this? But I love it. There's something about it that's it's so interesting how, like, the way you orient the crates matters, and if they all go to one side, the boat will tilt, and like how you load the crates up matters. If you put them on top of each other, they'll fall off the boat, and if you sail in a storm, then the crates will fall off. It's so deep, and like I know Iron Gate was not intending people to do this, right? But I don't know. I love this kind of stuff. It's just really fun. It feels, for me, it's almost like, all right, I could build something, but if I just build it, it won't have meaning. If I like fought tooth and nail to get every plank of wood in that base, you know what I mean? Then when I build something with it, it just feels, I don't know, it feels more satisfying. It feels like more real. Like, I know the end result is the same, you know, if you build something with Devcommands, it's technically the same as if you built it by like getting pieces, right? But I just love this. I really like the act of transporting goods, and like having to deal with the risk of things, and learning how to better load the cargo crates up, and how the physics works, and finding all these random things, right? Like I can become the wind, right? If I just like stand near the crates and I run, like the boat literally moves in that direction. It's like, it's very funny. But it seems to work better when you're actually like on top of a crate. So I don't know if that's something about these crates that I did like by mistake, or if it's just any cargo crate. If you stand on top of it, then the boat doesn't like realize you're the one doing that, right? It thinks it's some other force, so it actually applies it. It's I don't know how it works. I just know what I've seen. Oh god! All right. Why do you have to open with the explosions, huh? Oh, he didn't. He opened with the roar. I need my frost friend again. Oh no, he's gonna blow the boat up. That was my boat for the day. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit smarter this time. Wait. Uh-oh. Muy no bueno. That's no good. Okay, I know what I gotta do. I gotta piss off the mage. Oh, he got me. Dang. See, this is what I get for ranting, right? I talked too long and it gave enough time for the bone wall to come back. Tragic. I don't know what that means for me, to be honest, because that's my boat for the day. So, I'm pretty sure the boat can take one bone maul blast, but after that it needs to be repaired. So, probably it's gonna get destroyed. I guess we'll see. Alright. Now I want to aggro. Oh, yeah, that boat is that boat's in trouble. Maybe I can save it. Yeah, shoot me over here. Come on. You don't have to shoot the boat. That's right. There we go. Alright. Alright, looks like I might be able to save this boat. God dang. I regret putting so many explosions in the bone maw. Oh, there's already a workbench there. Yeah. Sucker. Oh god. Wait, you'll fight, won't you? Yeah, you'll fight. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh. He shot me. It's okay though, I repaired the boat. Maybe he'll chase the bunny. Oh, nope. Bunny's dead. I love how this football is so crazy. This one isn't even a flying one. Oh man. Actually, I guess if it was flying, it wouldn't be as problematic, because I could just bring it to the ice diverger. I'm screwed if that ice diverger dies. I'm like really screwed.
One min one TYY. Wait, a flying bone maw?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's only a rumor that bone will fly. You know, no one's ever Whoa, it's dead! We killed it. Well, it definitely wasn't the bunnies. Wait, what? How did it die? I want to know.
TYY. The two
Was it the
asterisk seeker
seeker?
killed it.
Ah, yeah, you're right. We did see the seeker area. Yeah, it's right over there. I guess bone wall must be pretty squishy, to be honest. I never noticed that before, because I've always tried to kill them as a player. These mobs just wreck them. I mean, it works, you know? We're basically getting a bunch of bone maw meat. I'll probably get some bone maw teeth from this, too, right? Let's see. Ah, yeah. Oh. Maybe not, actually. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, nice. Well, this works out. I thought I was totally screwed, but all he did was destroy my ramp. And to be honest, I put my ramp in a really dumb place anyway. I could improve the process. That bone maw was doing me a favor.
Adonis 820. Hey, see, you finally found some time to play again. That's awesome.
Yeah, I did. I got a bunch of
TYY.
time now.
You're not far
able
off
to
the
play
gear
all
I'm
day.
using in the mists currently too.
Yeah, so I'm not actually in the Mistlands. I was trying to get back to my base in the Black Forest with some stone to build a castle. That was like 10 hours ago of gameplay. I have not yet. I managed to get back multiple times, and then I crashed here, so this is where I am, and I'm kind of like getting some resources. Apparently, I'm getting some bone maw stuff, because they keep coming over into this coast, killing me, but then a diverger or a seeker will kill them. But like, look at this area, like it used to have rocks there, and here, but the bone maw is just blowing everything
Add
up.
Adonis 820. Hey, a bud.
I definitely need to get that belt. That's what I need.
1min1 TYY. It's a good miner for you at least. One min one TYY. Cook the bunny meat, you can eat that for a little more stamina.
Yeah, you can you cook bunny meat on a normal thing, or do you need iron? I don't remember if I have any. I might actually have like enough iron for that. I know I have chain.
1 min 1 TYY. You can cook on normal one.
Oh, that's perfect. That's a good idea. I definitely could use more food. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I put all the wood away like a lunatic. The bone maw explosions made... Do you see what happened? The explosions made like an ideal little alcove here for me to load things into. I don't even need the staircase. It's pretty funny. There we go. That's too funny. I am gonna cook some of that food. That's a good idea. Boom, 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 boom.
1 min 1 TYY. How long before another bone maw?
How long? Yeah, you could bet on how long. I don't know. Technically, it's when fish spawn. There's just a chance for them to turn into bone maw. But let's see. Where's I have wolf meat. Yeah, I don't remember what the chance is, but it's every time a fish spawns in certain areas. So depending on the biome and the kind of fish, then it'll change, right?
Bunny meat in water.
Ah, yeah. I tossed it, right? No, the bone maw meat's there. You can probably see it. Oh, right there it is. No, that's the tooth, right? Wait, the teeth? I thought the tooth sunk. They don't sink. Huh. I guess it's just the trophy.
1 TYY.
Huh.
Near the broken rock.
Ah, yeah, over here. Bum-ba-dum. Not over here. Ah, yeah, okay, so the bunny meat sinks. I get it. That's why I was confused. Nice. Yeah, go figure that bone maw meat floats, bunnies float, but bunny meat sinks. Hooray. Alright. I think there's more than that. I probably have some more in one of these chests. Oh no, I would have tossed it in the Verger's base. Because I forgot about the nonsense chests. Is that okay? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh. Ah, is that why it caught? That makes sense. Here I was trying to be all slick. Nice. I'll go grab that bunny meat. Oh god! I'm so screwed if this iced verger dies. Come with me, my friend. I guess I'll get a chance to practice with this new sword. I found a scrapper, and he gave me a flame metal two-hander for 41 iron or 41 black metal scrap. It's a good deal. Oh, dang! No wonder. This isn't even a 2-star mage. How is he so strong? Yeah, take that. It's all you, buddy. Oh god. Now I'm scared of the mistles because that one killed me just. It's definitely. They're terrifying. Alright, I'll have to practice with that another time. Dang, why did they do so much damage? Is that normal? It's not even a 2-star mage. Like, that explains how the bone maw died so easy. I guess because it's on very hard mode, the monsters do more damage. Do they also do more damage to each other? I thought it was just to players, but I guess it would make sense the other way. Oh, I burned all the bunny meat, didn't I? Oh, God. Wrecked. It's okay, now I gotta find it in this very well-organized pile, right? It's okay, I got distracted. I'm gonna blame the Seeker. I was being chased by a Seeker brute. I have my priorities straight. It's all good. I can put all this in that chest. I didn't need to toss it in here. It's gonna get yeeted anyway. If this place resets, then yeah. No room, huh? Alright. Most of the weight's probably just like a couple of these things, isn't it? Put a bum. Yeah, there we go. Grilled neck. Yeah, that's what I need, right? Ghost trophy. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, this is where I needed to take everything. Maybe the bunny meat's in here. Could be. Bada-bum. Also get to experience a new row in the inventory. Hooray! That's a recent thing. I never actually played with added inventory space, to be honest. I always felt like it's a never-ending game, because if you add one, then you just want to add another and another. But I figured people do it, so I may as well just add one and see how it goes. Yeah, here we go. That's what I was looking for. Anything? I guess that's all we need for now. Make sure to put the rest of this stuff away here. This broken nonsense. Okay, cool. Seems pretty good, actually. One of the things I wanted to try by playing is see if you can like reliably survive by pitting monsters against each other. That definitely seems to be true, to be honest. Like, things keep spawning, and I can't fight any of this stuff individually. But by just having the Diverger fight, especially these mages, they're so powerful. Just takes care of it, doesn't it? I'm not going to try and antagonize more, though. I'm trying to load these things up while I'm cooking this newly acquired hare meat. Hey, calm down. Nothing crazy here? No. Looks good, looks good. There's the burnt bunny. Alright. This time I'm not gonna get chased by a seeker, right? Maybe? No, obviously I'll have to do this right again. I forgot, you have to clip them really close to each other, right? Don't catch fire, stop that. Oh, is it the grass underneath catching fire? Yeah, maybe it is. Oh, they cook fast. Yeah, yeah, it's just, okay. For some reason, I thought I had as much time as, like, when you cook serpent meat. But, nope. Ayo, dang. Yo, that's great food. Oh, and you can still, I didn't know they kept their 20 stack. That's nice. I really like 20 stack food. You know, most of the food's 10 stack.
1 min 1
so.
TYY. No, they cook fast, and they are really good food too.
Well, good thing we got
1 min 1
bunnies worth.
TYY. Wolf meat isn't bad either.
Oh, I see, I see. I don't have any cookable items. Good, 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 good. Alright, there's definitely more bunny meat lying around, but for now I'm just going to try and get the rest of these things here. I like this health because it survives a couple blasts, but if you don't repair it, then it will get destroyed by the bone maul. So, I think for now I'm happy with the amount of health the gifted carve has. Seemed to work out well. Alright, now I got a quick slot too. Yeah. Okay. Now I just load stuff up. Looks good. Drop it in. I don't even need this anymore. Now I can use like just a little rampy thing. Just flat ramp. Nice. Okay. Yeah, how long until I aggro another bone maul, huh? At least I saw them the past couple times. It's not so bad when you see them, then you can take care of them. But when you don't see them, oof, that's the worst. And they have a way, they do this assassin thing, where they like slide up behind you, and they follow your boat, right? And so the way that they follow ensures that they end up completely behind you. So they can just sneak up on you and then blow you up, and you don't know that they're there. You just explode. And then you know that there's one behind you, but you never saw it. It's honestly one of my favorite mechanics. It was something I almost called him Rasta. That's funny. One of my hands is named Rasta. But Raka is like the person who got me into scripting, like EWP scripting. And he basically showed that you could add flying to the bone maul, or not the bone maul, the serpents, and make them yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And you can add flying to them and then make them like fly around, right? And so then like that led to something that led to something that led to something, and lo and behold, now there's flying bone maul, right? But that mechanic, I don't know, I love it. I love the pure terror and fear that one feels. I feel like it goes with the like the fear that the serpent inspires, except even more, you know what I mean? Like on a more exaggerated scale. So funnily enough as well, no one's ever complained to me about the bone maul, which I find surprising. because they literally shoot explosions that explode, that make explosions, that explode, that make explosions, and they wreck everything. But nobody's ever been like, why are these here? You should take these out of the game. Like, they tell stories about them, right? And I think that's kind of funny, to be honest. I expected more complaints from people. Not that I would remove them if people complain, but, you know, it's just kind of funny. I heard them coming, and I was like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. It's all good, though. I think if the boat survived the bone maw attacks, it'll be alright here. I'm not worried. I got all the crates in, though. Well, except that one. I'm itching to build, though, to be honest, so I'm hoping I'll be able to soon. I may as well start taking stuff from this chest here. Gonna need a new cargo crate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that sounds bad. Now what about... Ah, he's still here. Okay, as long as that ice mage survives, I think I'll be fine. Oh, a tough seeker. Uh-oh. Oh, a seeker warlock? Oh, smokes. Yeah, guess it doesn't matter. I'm having so much trouble with this last crate. I guess I should like just brace the boat so it stops floating away. That would be smart. I think it's time. I thought about trying to put the Ice Mage in the boat. In my head, it would mean that the Ice Mage would, you know, act like a cannon and destroy my enemies, but clearly it would just result in the destruction of the boat. Alright, I think it is time. I'm not over encumbered. I got the stuff I came here for. Everything's back in the boat. I retrieved the body. Am I forgetting anything? I got a stack of scale hide. There's diverger needles in the tower, but I don't really need those yet. I should probably have some kind of arrow to defend myself with. That would be smart. I'll go make
1
one.
TYY. Well, good luck with the voyage. Gonna get some food. CYA later,
I'll
bud.
definitely need some luck, that's for sure. I hope you enjoy your food. May you have more luck eating than I have with the bone mold. Okay, so then I would just need... oh, wait, didn't I get needles? I feel like I did. Maybe I can... no, I need to upgrade the bench, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I do have feathers. Okay, cool. All good. I just need some basic arrows. Nothing fancy. Let's fix all this. Sounds bad out there. Alright, now is my cue. I always get a rested buff before I leave when I sail, but now I'm wondering if there's any point. I guess it would help in the situation where I crash within 8 minutes of leaving. I'll do it just because I regret things if I call them out and make fun of them. Life tends to tell me otherwise. Oh yeah, there's this thing now. Oh wow, that's so easy. What? Wait. Oh yeah, I have to be standing, that's right. So I can do this to sit. Oh, that's so much easier than I gotta get used to that. That's awesome. Gotta get this rested buff before the fire runs out of fuel. Be right back. Hopefully I don't get blown up while I'm peeing. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, did I, oh, I got rested. Nice, nice. For 6 minutes, yeah. I love the Mistlan's colors, though. They look really nice. Alright, I guess... Should I be smart and leave in the daytime, or just leave and try and beeline out of here? I don't even know where I'm oriented right now. Where's the world tree? I should probably be smart. Yeah, I'll go, like, explore until it's daytime.
Colorless employment. Viewers tops mm9.ru at nads5f.
Okay, so now I know the world tree's base is that way. My base is over there somewhere. So I have to go to the coast, and then I have to turn left. Basically, I go out of here and I sail to the left. That's all I know. And of course, the wind is coming from the opposite direction of where we need to go, as expected. I'm hoping I can get to some plains, because then all this foggy stuff will clear, but I know I need to go that way. And I just have to hope and pray that the RNG gods don't bone maul me in the next, like, minute. As long as I don't see a bone maul while I'm going against the wind, I should be okay, because that basically points... So that's the one branch of the world tree, or one finger I call it, and then the base that I'm heading back towards is under the other finger. So I'm like going the right direction, but I need to go there to that one that I'm looking at right now. But ideally I'm not in the Mistlands water, because the Mistlands is where bone maul can spawn, in the coasts of the Mistlands. So it's fine to be there if the wind is at your back. Maybe it's okay. But in this situation, it's bad. And also the... Oh god. Oh god, yeah, this is exactly why it's bad. Oh god, oh god. Oh, that one's gonna get me! Yeah, it got me. I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked! If only I had some healing food or something, or a potion. I would live if I had a potion. Oh god, wait, what? I didn't get killed! Oh god, that poison is a lot weaker than I thought. Wait a second. God damn it. This is the wrong direction. I'm not trying to go this way. Now I'm just gonna aggro another one. Oh no. Yeah, leave me alone, mister. Someone was asking about flying bone maul? Well, there you go, buddy. You got it. At your chagrin. Luckily, the flyers don't chase you very far, because I have mercy. the swimming ones actually chase you further than the flying bone maul. So basically now I have to get that way without aggroing the bone maul. But I think it's okay because I was trying to sail like in the channel. So I can't believe I survived that poison. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me to eat the bunny. If I hadn't eaten this bunny. Oh no 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 no, he saw me. Shit 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 shit. Can I even go this? Oh, I think this is too narrow. Oh god, 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 oh god. Miss, 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 thank you. Okay, now I might be able to like, oh my god, he's freaking fast. Oh god. Okay, I gotta abandon boat here. Get away from me! Get away from me! This is so bad. If I just get him away from this boat. Oh my god! Oh, he got me. Wait, did he get me? Oh, I didn't get poisoned. Oh god, yeah, yeah. Fight that guy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm just gonna run. No way I can fight these guys. Oh my god. Okay, he's forgotten I'm here for the moment. I'm just gonna hide in some ditch somewhere. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, he's gonna leave. I hope. And then the boat's still okay. You see, this is the strategy, I'm telling you. You see a flying bone maul? Crash immediately. It's better that you crash and then your boat is near land and maybe you'll be able to run away and aggro another mob, just as you're seeing here. I should probably take this opportunity to run, actually. Because nothing knows I'm here. So I guess in theory that means that I'm like, it's my turn to GTFO. No, I'm scared though that he's gonna actually kill him. I really hope that this water aisle goes out of here. I'm so screwed if this is like an inlet. Oh no, I'm lucky. Okay, okay. They're still fighting? Okay. Please be enough water to get through. Please. Oh no! Oh god. Oh no. Do I just wait for him? I think he's gonna go back the other way. Yeah, because I'm not aggroed anymore, so he'll just go back to where his home is. Look at this freaking, look at this little barrier here. I wish I had a hoe. Oh man. I guess I should turn around though. It'd be smarter than making a bunch of noise trying to terraform in the Mistlands surrounded by Zhal and Bone Maul. Though saying that made my odds feel bad. Okay. Hopefully, all is fine now. Hopefully I didn't go too far away that they just are like locked there. Okay. I think this worked out because as long as I can keep going this way, the bone maul is its home is like over there somewhere. So I think I lucked out. I think I survived. Oh my god. Yeah, Zhal's nothing. I'm not worried about a Zhal. They move so slowly. It's the freaking flying serpents of doom. Flying explosive serpents. Who would be crazy enough to put something like that in the ocean? Must be somebody with questionable mental health. Oh, this is nice. Oh my gosh. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, what are you? A wraith? A serpent, okay, but not a bone maul. Oh god, I don't like this at all. I gotta turn around. I don't know where I'm going. And there's gonna be seekers right out there. I've learned my lesson before. There's no inlet At least it's a normal serpent. Normal serpent can't really do much to me as long as the serpent doesn't bite my character. And it can actually bite your character through the ship. But you can dodge it. Maybe. Probably. Okay. Clear pastures? Yeah, that's what we're going for. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Look at all this open ocean with no mistlands. And a path! Oh yes. Thank goodness. That's very promising. See, that's where we're going. We're going that way. Yes. Oh my gosh.
That fire is mediocre.
I like these odds.
Less than ideal.
No, this is perfectly ideal. Everything's good. Everything's totally perfectly fine. Compared to my odds before, ooh. I think I'll make it. Yeah, I live basically under that. So this path will go right near, I guess. I haven't actually been back to the base in a while, so I don't even know how, maybe there's a path that goes near it. This path certainly looks like it's heading straight towards where that base is. We'll see how it actually goes, though. I guess the advantage of leaving in the middle of the night is that a lot of the adventure... Is that two God damn it. At least they're not flying yet. That's not so bad. They're so fast though. Okay, I see. So you have to dodge them. You have to be turning when they shoot. Okay. Yeah, well this works out. I can... Oh my god, another one. Really? Okay, Mr. Wraith. Here, yeah. So you have to turn against them, and then they're gonna miss. But they're so fast. This Wraith, you're gonna save me, buddy. You're gonna save me, buddy. Oh my god, it's so terrifying. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Why are there so many? Leave me alone. Leave me. Oh no, I turned into the bomb. Oh, I'm lucky. It didn't get me for some reason. Oh god, I gotta turn, 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 I gotta turn. Oh my god, where is the normal serpent? I want a normal serpent friend. Please, normal serpent friend. Please. Oh my god. Oh god, they're gonna get me. Ah, that one's got me, didn't it? Oh my god, holy shit. It's terrifying. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No. This is so... Why are there so many? No! Oh, I know why! It's because this is a path! Ah, oh, dang! No, it makes perfect sense. Players run up and down the path, and then it spawns bone maw. So, I'm getting wrecked because I'm traveling down an ocean that has been loaded by players multiple times. It all makes sense now. Once they're all behind me, it's not so bad. Uh-oh. Oh god. I'm getting really lucky here. I keep thinking I'm getting hit, and I don't get hit. Oh no, the wind. No! I gotta, where am I? I gotta like kind of be able to find myself. At this point, I'm just gonna bring all these bone maw back to my base. There's so many of them. God damn it. I bet the players watching right now are like, karma. This is the a pure karma experience right now. Yeah, go fight the Wraith. You don't need to worry about me. That Wraith is a much bigger threat than I am. Yeah, a serpent! Thank you! Thank you, Mr. Serpent! Oh no. He didn't last very long. Oh my god. Ah, no. No. Okay. No. Don't do it. Stay away. Now I want... Yes, yes, normal... Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, serpent gods. Thank you. This has been the scariest boat ride of my life. That serpent just needs to live long enough that I escape. Oh my god, I feel like a pirate vessel that just like outsailed the navy or something. Oh shit. Oh my god, I don't even know where I am, to be honest. Like, I'm hoping this is the starting continent. And I think I recognize this. Yeah, so I think this is the southern tip of the starting continent. Thank goodness that at some point the wind changed in my favor. Oh my god, again. It's okay. I got this. I got the hang of these bone maw now. I can't fight them, but I can dodge them, sort of. I'm honestly surprised I lived, to be honest. I definitely thought I was not going to survive there. Definitely. At this point, I might actually be able to build this castle. Oh man. Is that my island? No, I don't think... I think the island is like... I believe this is the starting continent, this thing here. Maybe I'm wrong. I know that to get to my home, I sailed this, like, with this view. So I know, I'm favoring, oh god. I'm favoring my odds. Okay, lesson learned. Do not sail near the paths, because players have traveled down them so many times that there's a bunch of bone maw in the water there. Oh! No! No! Where did you even come from, man? I'm glad that bear is there. I'm glad that bear was there. God damn. The bone maw threat is real. Holy smokes. Oh god. Yep. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, destroy the raft. Not me. Oh man. This is like a bone maw safari. What the heck? Bone maw safari for sure. Yeah, don't blow me up. No. God, I don't know how you guys are... You guys get in the ocean in a raft? That is insane. I do some pretty crazy things, but I would never get in the ocean on Enigma in a raft. Like, that is next level brave. I am not that brave. Like, I'm not even anywhere near that brave. Oh. This is it. I think this is the starting continent. Yeah, this is I feel a very interesting sense of familiarity. Hey, it's Verger. It's always a good sign. Ah, yeah. Okay, this is the starting continent. That's the Ether boss chest. Okay. So that means... Oh, nice. Yep. That was planned. For sure. Definitely planned. Oh hey, what are all these cargo crates doing here? What's this? Did someone get wrecked here? This looks like my kind of adventure, but I'm not here, right? Did someone else die here? Empty. Maybe this is, okay, this must have been, maybe Loki died here. And this is before the cargo crates go empty to disappear, okay. Or maybe I died here, I don't know. Either way. I love seeing the there's something about seeing a bunch of floating cargo crates. It's just really funny. Like, I don't know, I don't know why. It's hilarious. Alright. Oh man, I'm feeling really good about my odds now. Like really good. I know how to get home. And I'm out of Bonewall country. Oh! Yeah, contrary to popular opinion, Bonewall cannot spawn in the meadows. I believe it is ashlands, mistlands, and plains, something like that. Maybe in the normal ocean, though. I don't remember what I made the rules, to be honest. That's one of the things I enjoy about playing. Let's see, so my base is that island. You can see the silhouette like right ahead of us. And that's why it's so easy to find it, because look at this. The world tree pretty much just points right at it. So as long as I follow this branch of the world tree, I can always get home. That's one of the reasons. I was just exploring and I found that spot and I was like, oh, this is fate. And now it rifted me away, but through perseverance and at least 10 hours of gameplay later, I am on my way back. You know what? I'm gonna take those silver necklaces if they're still here. Because now I have a bunch of scraps. It's also the rafts of all of the players from before. It's like a constant cemetery. I love it. Oh, too funny. Okay, let's look in my crate here. Man, I don't know if I'm ever gonna use a longship again. Ah, the boat, it's too far down to place this. I see. Hey, serpent guy over there. I'm glad someone came here with the rafts. Let's see, I remember there's this verger here, and he wants some scrap metal in exchange for a bunch of silver necklaces. And silver necklaces are like really, really useful, so copper scrap, there we go. I don't remember how much he wanted, but I feel like it wasn't that much. I want to say it was 4. Now one more. Not gonna give you my silver, nah. Give him some more copper. Oh god. Now it's raining. Oh no. This is gonna ruin everything, isn't it? No, gotta get the boat away from the land. No, 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 no. Not trying to have the boat be all wrecked because of these big ass waves. There we go. It would be fitting for me to die on this island so close to home. It would be very fitting. Oh, wait. Feathers, I always need more feathers. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Nice. This is a nice little dock. Look at this. Now that is cool. Whoa! These islands are, I guess, a good place to shoot birds. It's kind of almost like real life, isn't it? Birds land on the space they can. That bird picked the wrong rock to roost on, I'm sorry. Sometimes Vikings have to shoot birds with arrows. It's just a tragic reality of the world we exist within. Any more birds? A lot of fish. Well, this is quite quaint compared to the earlier adventure.
At Tabaril 30. Great island for a base.
Oh god. Yeah. There's a bunch of these, actually. I don't even know. Is it better that I let the ship just chill, or that I get in it? I don't even know. I know in, like, actual boating, when it's really wavy, you're supposed to, like, turn into the waves. But I don't know if that logic applies also in Valheim, to be honest. I also don't really remember where I'm oriented at the moment. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm in the ocean right now. If I go into the Black Forest... Oh, hey, maybe that's my island. I think this is it. Be wary of... Well, what a well-timed... Oh, there we go. There's a cargo crate overboard. We lost something. It's okay, though. It's so close. So close. It looks like it's all about the speed. So if I use all the sails, then I do lose cargo. But if I stay on one, I seem fine, or at least relatively fine. Yeah, this is the island. No way, we made it home! Now that is incredible. Just gonna go over here a little bit more. Now, I have no idea where that cargo crate is. I'm just gonna hope it wasn't something super important. Although, at this point, I'm just glad to be back in the base, to be honest. Hooray! Oh, yeah, that's right. It's low tide because of the storm. Okay. I guess that's fine. Just accept my fate. Look at this! Oh, yes! Okay. Now, before I do something incredibly stupid, I'm going to reset my spawn. Oh god. Don't worry, that stuff doesn't kill you. Although it did absolutely terrify me just then. Made it home though. That's awesome. Now I have to not get killed. You hear that, Mr. Grey Dwarf Shaman? I'm not getting killed. I'm not going to shoot this guy by mistake. I'm not getting poisoned. I'm not getting squashed by a troll. Or killed by a frost! Oh my god. I am going home. Leave me alone, Grey Dwarves. I'm too busy to be killed by you. Leave me be. Hey, Baliog was here. I knew immediately from this. That means Baliog was here. Yep. I didn't see the writing, but I saw this. Oh, of course, and Odin shrouds me. I'm trying to get to my bed. Yay! Haha, I survived. We're back. Oh, lovely. Good times, good times. Alright, now this mist should go away soon. I need to savor this moment. Oh, I can build things again. I have needle arrows. Oh, life is good. I was thinking there's this ravine here. So I was going to try and make it so the carve can get like right there. and then I can do something, because the cargo crates themselves work with the conveyor. So instead of having a bunch of items on the conveyor, it could be the actual cargo crates. In which case, like, I could make a system pretty much where the boat itself, if it's a training carve or it's a gifted carve, it gets converted into a cargo crate every day when the new ones get restocked. So that would result in a bunch of crates in one place. So I could just put conveyors in that spot and make it so the crates can come up to the base up here, in theory, without having a whole bunch of conveyors. As long as I can make it so I can sail up here. And I've noticed that I really enjoy when I like could go out on an adventure, sail and bring back a bunch of stuff, and then like easily deposit it in the base and get building. So I think that's what I'll do at first. I'll work on kind of like deepening this kind of area here, just so it's deep enough that a carve can sail in it, sort of. You know, I'm not trying to spend a bunch of time doing that, but I'll go work on that now. I haven't actually tried yet, so I might be able to get away with just using the hoe a little bit, but we'll see. think because it's a carve, it might work. I don't remember how deep the water needs to be for the car, but we'll see. Good to see some daylight again. Yeah, I think I know what can happen. So, like, there can be a platform here, and the boat will, like, just go up, and it'll be, like, on top of the platform, pretty much. And then the conveyors will take the stuff. So as long as the boat can get to here, then we should be fine.
At fire is mediocre. Success.
Success in making it home, yeah. Luckily. I lost one cargo crate right at the end, but it's pretty close to the base, so I'll go grab it when I get a chance. Now to see if I need to dredge this more. This totally works! Holy crap! I definitely thought there needed to be more water, but this is gonna be great. Holy crap. That's awesome. Using existing streams works. This tree is just in the way. Aside from that, though, good stuff. I can make like a fancy moat to deliver stuff now. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. So now, basically, I'm gonna think of the perspective of being in the boat. How far do I want it to go? How much space will the conveyors take? Because the conveyors need a decent amount of space to travel up. They can travel at 45 degrees, I think, or something like that. So it doesn't make sense for the boat to go all the way. Probably what makes sense is for the boat to, like, back it up in, I guess. Because it can go really far. So I could, I mean, like, I could take the boat all the way over here, right? Then it gets more inconvenient, but... So I think, like, right there should be my limit here. So if I go back... At this point, I should be on the ramp already. Or ramp thing. You guys don't know what I'm gonna do, but... You'll see, you'll see. Okay, so pretty much, yeah, like right here will be good. There'll be some conveyors there. And oh, hello, okay. My friend. I did not, I thought you were over there, but you're here. I see, okay. Well, let's go, I guess I could fight him. You want to go, Mr. Friend? Okay, I can do that. Oh, twitched there. Oh, he's gonna die now from the mage. I wasn't even trying to have the mage kill you, but that's how you're gonna go, Mr. Troll. Oh no, the mage is busy fighting Grey Dwarves. You are spared for now. Nice. This guy was like, "You got my friend." Never gets old. Okay, so the person will unload, they're on the boat. Now, I need to make it so the conveyor's convenient for unloading. So that means the button to turn it on needs to be where the boat is, not up in the higher level. So, most conveniently would be like right here. The Diverger has a little office, like right here. I'm getting a scary DC blink there. Wonder what that's about. I'm gonna log out. Let's see, is it bum-ba-da-bum. My stream seems fine, so I think it's the server? Oh, I never quit. Huh! That's funny. I guess it was much fuss about nothing. Alright, let me see. Bum 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 bum. Okay, cool. So now I want to have a foreman, but in a way where, alright, the boat will sail in, turn, and then, I guess from the boat's perspective, the best spot would be like, alright, boat turns, yeah, foreman could be like right here. But maybe this side makes more sense. I guess we'll see. Let's see how much I can flatten this. Alright, I'm thinking stone. Certainly got plenty of it. I just need 2 iron. Then this boat's basically full of stone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to summon a conveyor foreman and start building a conveyor that I can then use in the future and now to like just automate bringing everything up to this spot. And then this will become like the center of the castle. Or like the room. I don't know what I'm gonna do to deal with it, but that's the idea, the basic premise. So I need 2 iron and some stone. One of these carts, yeah, this one here. Hey, it has everything in it. Okay, I'm just gonna take this. Okay, so I'm here. So I guess ideally, I can like even reach it from just being in the boat. So like right here, I need to be able to press whatever button it is. So that means the diverger will be like, let's see. Here, I know what to do. There we go. Like that. Yeah, now I can tilt this a bit. These logs are so huge. Funny. Okay, so to summon a foreman, you have to build a kiln. That means I'll need these surtling cores. And then near the kiln... Now this is temporary, I'm just going to place it, but it doesn't actually need to stay here. I just need it to summon the diverger, so I guess that means I should make a little ledge for it, like this. And then... There we go. should work. No, not yet. What about now? Nope. There we go. Ah, interesting. I never thought of having it above him. That might actually look pretty cool. I'm gonna do that. I just need to make sure that the coal comes out properly, so... Can you hear me? Yeah, that would work. Because I want it to be off to the side so I can take it down into the place, yeah. Nice, okay, so... In that case, I guess I want... I want to make his little cage thing. I like using stone, so maybe something like this? Yeah, this is going to be a kind of entombed verger here, unfortunately. He won't know freedom. For now, I'm just going to use wood, but this is definitely temporary. Will not contain a verger. Not a self-respecting verger, at least. Alright, so this is going to be the little guy's temporary abode for now. This will all make more sense soon. Okay, now I need to place 999 coins, which I think I can do. I think in the boat there's a stack of coins somewhere. There's some coins. I have more though. Somewhere. Oh, maybe that's the crate that went over. That would be pretty typical. Yeah, it could also be one of the crates that's over there. C'est la vie. That's okay. I got some coins up here. Nice. There we go. Okie dokie. Now I build the coin pile. Oops. Whoopsies. Now I say foreman. Heyo! Nice, nice. Okay. So this guy has a couple functions. First one, he makes like loads and loads of coal for you. All you have to do is fill his kiln once, and then he'll be like, "Ayo, I'm gonna fill it 100 times," so you get free coal. And then his other function is what you're about to see, and this is where I need to think about the placement of the buttons. This looks perfect, like right here. So what I'm gonna do actually is I can like clip that in to hide it. I'm actually gonna kind of like lower the chest a little bit. I need to loot some wood. Here we go. Oh, where'd he go? No! Form into car! No, you have to stay there! I should have thought this through. What are you doing? Okay. Let's think this through. Alright. The car is a powerful being. You have to contain him. There we go. I think he's contained. Okay, it doesn't matter though, because what I need right now... I guess I should corral him back. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. 1 second. If I can just make a little tunnel here. There we go. Yes, you must go back of your own accord, my friend. Yeah, then he'll go up here, and then I'll just cover the chest. What I need is to build this. It's gonna like wrap him back here. Ooh, you're actually helping. Thank you, Mr. Dakar. There we go. Nope, nope, stay up there. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to stand by him. That's right. I get it, I get it, I get it. Come on, there we go. Yeah, if I stand... So I need to make it like right here, basically. Ah, but it's too close to the water? Okay. I have a new plan. Nope, nope, nope. You're going back, and you're going to go back there, and then I'm going to build this, and you're going to be happy. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. That's good. Now I can focus. I need to build this chest in the right spot, basically, so that everything's good. This might work. Now let's see how it feels from the boat height. I guess I don't need this stuff anymore. Okay. And the cool thing about setting this up is once I set this up, then I can easily process like any voyage I go on later. So I have a lot of fun with it at least. Okay, if the buttons are here, they're gonna be up here. So I guess ideally it's like this chest is like 1 meter lower. I don't know if I can swing that. I can try though. Let's try it building it on a wooden floor. Maybe this will do it. It might be too close to the water, to be honest. We'll see. Oh, nope. Perfect. Yeah. Not totally perfect. Needs to be like a tiny, tiny bit behind. Let's just make it like... There we go. Okay. So now I need to fill it with 20 Surtling core. And I just so happen to have... Oh no, that was the chest that got wiped, right? Yeah, one of them. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, it's okay. Got a backup contingency plan here. We need 20. So that means taking down some of these. Yeah. 5, 10, 15. There we go. Nice. Oh, I'm glad to be back at the base. Soon I'll be able to actually like have like a Viking home and stuff. It's gonna be great. I've been running around like just kind of winging it for a while. Yeah, you fool. What's that guy doing there? That wasn't my foreman, right? No, Foreman Dakar is still here. Okay, cool. Good job, Dakar. Holding the fort. Yo, what did he... Did Troll die here? When did that happen? Interesting. Interesting turn of events. Okay. In all my excitement there, I didn't see where I tossed the Surtling cores. Did they roll down the ravine? Yeah, I guess so. I have 5. You probably saw. Maybe they're right here. I don't know where they went. That's what I get. Funny. Okay, I just need to load up 10 more. Bum 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 bum. I guess these coins can go here. Okay. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, that was all I needed.
At Rosie Posiros 8451. I've been listening to this voice in the background for a while as I fell asleep watching another video. Wish you all the best.
Haha, wonderful. I hope you're doing well. Bum bum, nice. Okay. Oh, look at that. The buttons are right where they need to be. Oh, this is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, here. Nice, and look at that. That looks exactly where I wanted it to be. This is going to be very confusing until I have everything set up, and then it'll make sense. What did I do now? Yeah, I can come here, press the button. Nice, nice. Okay. So now we're in build mode. So the kiln here will be making coal, but also it would be good. There's one right here also making coal. So I'm gonna try and do that. See if it works. Maybe I can do it this way. Oh, yeah, I destroyed the stone cutter. Might need that. Alright. I guess this works. It doesn't have to be the same level, but it would be kind of nice. It's kind of close to it, so I'll do it like there. Brutal. Still needs more here. Flattening. I need to grab the spear. That's what I need. Or not the spear, the pickaxe. I've been playing like so non-traditionally. I don't even have a pickaxe. It's funny. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it for now. Okay, so the conveyor is in build mode, so that means that deal with these great orbs here. Alright, let's just make the first level of the conveyor. So I think it's these pieces. Let's just make sure I snap it right. Oh, no, wrong way. So like that. Okay, so the ship's gonna be right here. The conveyor right there. So pretty much the ship should be on top of the conveyor. by the time it even gets to this part. So that means I need to kind of look down here a little bit. And what I'm going to do is make a snap point by setting a piece there. I should now be able to kind of snap into that piece, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, but I can't see the pieces. Alright, I should go make that pickaxe. 1 second. I just need to make that one spot a tiny bit deeper, and then it'll be fine. Although the catch... Ah, yeah, that's right. Let's see if these work. The others said that their smelters were messed up, so I did a little patch. But we'll see if it worked or not. Oh! Well, that's working. Okay, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so... yeah, I need to make a pickaxe, but in order to do that, I need bronze, and I don't have any right now, so I need to smelt the tin that I have into bronze. Okay, I can do that. What a mess. Oh, funny. Yeah, there we go. I did have bronze tools, but then I ended up losing all my stuff. Unfortunately. Normally I would just respawn it, but I didn't feel like it. I didn't really lose anything important. I just lost like a bronze pickaxe and a bronze axe, so. Most of the stuff's still in this base. That's what count. That is what counts. Words, words, words. Okay. While this stuff is all smelting, I'm gonna chill for a bit. Just go sit inside where it's safe. And then I'll be back. Just gonna take a little break. Got some tea, that kind of thing. Oh wait, no, I gotta learn how to do things properly. Hold T. Yeah, and then I want to do sit. Where'd sit go? Ah. Yeah, nice.
At Mr. Barbarino. Hey guys. Any idea of what to do on my game in day 356?
Hello, hello. Let's see, you're on day 356 in normal Valheim or in Enigma? There's actually a mistake in Enigma right now. It'll mess up the smelters, so you have to take it apart and replace it once a year on that day that you're asking. But maybe it's a coincidence that you're asking about that day and you've been playing normally or something. Why don't you tell us more about it? I just got back, by the way. I was AFK. I'm gonna be building. It's conveyor time and then castle time.
At Mr. Barbarino. Valheim Mistland, so yeah, just thinking a tower or something like that. Any events happen on that day?
Ah, I see. So you're playing Valheim and you've been playing, and in your playthrough, a year has passed, basically, 350 something days. I see what you mean. And so at this point you're in the Mistlands. Oh, I mean, to be honest, the most fun parts of Valheim for me are building something and then using it. So if you feel inspired to build a tower in the Mistlands, that could be a good thing to do. It really depends on how you feel and what you feel interested in. Valheim's definitely a game that kind of like, if you think it's going to end, it'll end. If you think there's endless things that you can find and do and build and make and things you can do with other people, you'll find that. It really depends how you feel. This will make no sense until I work more on it. But basically this server is scripted, so it has things that don't happen in normal Valheim. Like I'm mining right now and I just found silver like in the ground, right? There's loads and loads of little changes like that. But basically I'm making these conveyor belts, and it's such that I'll be able to park the boat like right here and then just toss stuff off of it, and it'll go all the way up into my castle. That's the plan. I just needed to dredge this area a little bit. And it's hard to see them, but pretty much there's these platforms here. So what I'm doing is I'm constructing using these scripts. So it'll be very confusing if you don't know what Enigma is. Basically there's these buttons here. See how it's yellow? And then it's red, and then it's yellow, right? When it's yellow, it's on. When it's red, it's off. So right now, the left button here, build mode, is on. So that's how I'm doing what you're about to see, where I place this piece, and then it turns into something else. So I'm working like underwater, so it's confusing. It'll be more interesting once I do the bottom layer. Okay, so now this part has to have some more space. Okay. So am I... Wait, how did this happen? Oh no, I messed that up. How did I manage all this? Ah, that's wrong. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, now I should be able to walk. Yeah, there we go. Okay. These things work in like a grid, so it'll make more sense in a moment. Now this is the part. Okay, I know what to do. Time to start raising everything. Okay, so now I build the next piece, which I think it's the thatch roof. I hope so. Yeah, there we go. So now this conveyor system is going to move up. And I want to actually make it... This is just the catching area, so there's 3. But it's ineffective to have 3 the whole way. It's a waste of, like, compute and stuff, so it won't work as well. So what's better is for me to make platforms now that turn it the right way. That means it needs to go like that. And here, something similar. Yeah, so this goes up there, and then it moves here, and now everything is centered, right? So I'll be able to go like this. And now I can make roof pieces going up. And then it converts them, right? So now we have one main line going up, and this needs to go up to the base. But I've learned in my previous, let's call them endeavors, that the ramps work better if they're not sheer. So you need like flat spots pretty much every 2 or 3 meters. So I'll show how it works. There we go. Yeah, like this has to happen. It has to go flat. It's so cool, to be honest, how some simple little scripts, well, not simple, but they're like not crazy complicated scripts, but you can add like a conveyor system to the game, right? And it's interesting how like it makes a whole new little mini game of like the physics of dealing with the conveyors and everything, and I really like it, to be honest. Dakar really blew my mind. When he first showed me this script, or he first made this script, I was just like, holy crap. I had no idea that was possible. Alright, so now you're gonna need to start tilting a little bit. And I'm pretty much just going up twice, tilting once. And I'm just gonna keep doing that until I've gotten high enough in elevation to reach the base. And these things are invincible, so you don't have to worry about supporting them and everything. It was just too complicated if it wasn't invincible, so I didn't change it. I'm out of wood. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yeah, boat full of wood. This looks like I feel inspired for some reason, like if there's a long straight stretch going up. Like that'll be a good thing for some reason. I don't know why, I'm just gonna follow it. I'm gonna follow the feeling. Nope, backwards. I never quite get it right. It's okay though. Yeah, so at this point, I'm getting further away from the thing. I'm not going to be able to go all the way over there. I didn't really think it through that way, to be honest. I thought this spot that I made was deeper and closer, right? So I don't actually remember how far. It might mean that I make my stockpile like a room here, and then the actual main room is like there, but that's not where the things are received, because I think this is like in the valid entrance area, so that's what I'll do. We'll see if it works. I actually got it right. Lucky. Nice. Okay. So, well, this is within the walls of the castle, and I wasn't sure what to do here. So fate has necessitated that this is the receiving spot, which logically would mean that it should also be the storage area. So I'm thinking some kind of building, maybe. I don't know, like a room here that has a view of this stuff, and then up through this shaft it receives things from the conveyor, which I'll show you how it works once I set everything up. But now I'm building like the framework of it still. I have to make sure I didn't get too far away from the foreman. I think this will be okay, but we'll have to see. Yeah, there we go. Got to get it wrong. Okay. There we go, this looks good. So probably I can just end it here. Oh, I didn't delete all of them. Nice, okay. So now I'll make a little fancy end thing, and we'll do a little test. And oh, nope, I wasn't trying to do that yet. Wow, I was not trying to do that yet. I'm making a little compartment thing here. Okay, this should be good enough for like a basic illustration of it. Now, if this works, the items will just get deposited right here. Let's, just for certainty's sake, let's make sure everything doesn't get just dumped down into this ravine. That would be no good. Okay. So here's how it should work. Where's my axe? I don't have it with me. Whatever. Basically, I guess I can just burn this with fire arrows. That should get rid of it, right? Oh, hey, he's my friend. Ha. Oh no. That was pretty comical. Yeah, it needs to be near some... There we go. Yeah, I see. So it just needs to be near some terrain that can burn. At this point, I should just get the thing. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I need to just grab the, grab or make another axe. Hey, look, finally some day. I feel like this whole stream, it's been raining if it's daytime. My temporary little spot here. Okay. Now we should be able to clear this nefarious log up to no good. Now it's the moment of truth. This is meant to be more convenient than all the other times that I have done this. So let's see. You can imagine I'm actually like peering in, right? So, oh god. Don't do it, Mr. Grey Dwarf. Don't do it. Ha! Now the Dredger's shooting me? Okay. I get it. Wait, was that a... Yeah, that was a troll. What is this? What is this nonsense? Ah, yeah, I need to check the bubble block. It's not removing the visual for some reason. I'm glad I got this crazy sword on my journey. Make it easier to deal with all this. No! Did you kill Dakar? No! I think he did. How did he do that? Ah, brutal. Do I have any arrows? Maybe. I do. Yeah, what am I doing? Running around like a fool. Now I gotta buy a new Dakar. Oops. He did get him. Dang. Tragic. Well, that's what I get for making him a wooden home. So now I need to summon a new one, but then I should be able to do the test. And then as long as this part works, then I pretty much just cover it with like a tunnel kind of thing, and then it looks like it's part of a castle. Grey Dwarf was a Riftborn. I didn't see his name though. know these can work with the cargo crates, but maybe I hadn't. Oh. Maybe I didn't do it for some reason. That looked like it just vanished though. What happened there? Oh no, look. It's all the way up there. Okay, so it does work with cargo crates. That's super cool. No way. Yeah, I see, but this is the point where it's too far away from the conveyor foreman and the control station. So what I can do is make that turn there sharper. I can start turning it down there, but I need to rebuild that part so it outputs like right here pretty much. Then it should be fine, 'cause you can literally see where it's stopping, right? And look at that. You can see the crate. That's so cool. I was hoping it was already configured to work with crates. It just like teleported it, which I mean, whatever, that works. But basically normally it would go up here and then just drop the stuff off, but because the conveyor is too long, it's too far away from there. So I gotta redo that part, but this is almost exactly what it needs to be. Pleasantly surprised, to be honest. And so you can imagine how now I can just leave the boat on this platform, and then once a day the gifted carbs get converted into cargo crates. So it would then drop all the cargo crates on the platform, and I can just turn it on whenever, and then load everything up. So like it'll get it like right up. I think it'll be pretty cool, to be honest. What would be really cool is if it could somehow take them out of the boat, but I don't know. I maybe that can happen. That would be really, really cool. If I could like slide them over there and then it takes them, you know? I'm kind of dreaming though. Why is one empty? It seems suspicious. Suspicious, I say. Okay, so what I have to do now is turn build mode on. Essentially redo the second half of this belt. And then it should be good. Yeah, it only works if I'm close enough to the thing, so here it'll probably work. Maybe here? Yeah, okay, I see. I guess it's easier to just disassemble normally then. Gonna grab my tea, 1 second. Okay. So now I'm gonna redo this, but I went too far away from that area. So this curve that starts like here needs to start like right here. It needs to start like straight away pretty much. And then it'll be fine, then the whole system can work. I've learned that these actually work really well when you keep them small. If you try and make a really, really long one, then it doesn't work out. Okay, so now I'll be using this piece, and it needs to tilt like right away. Here, I guess I can't really tilt. Will they work if I do it that way? I feel like they won't work. Guess there's one way to find out. No. Just gonna use these corner pieces.
At Rosie Posiros 8451. Stairway to Heaven.
Yeah. I was really excited that the cargo crates actually work with it, because that simplifies it a lot. You can put a bunch of things in the cargo crate, and then the conveyor doesn't have to deal with as much stuff. So I think it'll be fine once I set it up this way. I just got too far away from the foreman in my first setup. I'll make the storage area of this castle will be right where this conveyor feeds. I guess this works. It's kind of like a pit, right? So as long as it doesn't fall back out. No, I'll bring it up one more level. Why not? Moment of truth.
At RosiePoceros 8451. Go TF off.
What's TF off? TF. I don't understand.
At RosiePoceros 8451. I'm hyping you up. At RosiePoceros 8451.
Oh, I
F
see.
word.
Yeah, I have faith that it's gonna all be where it needs to be. But we'll see. some things I have to toss. It's kind of funny because this way I get a chance to sell it like right now and convert it into coins, right? So it's like, it's interesting. So if I split it like this, coins, but if I split it in half, not coins. Oh no, what do you want? Woman Dakar is a rogue. You need stamina food. Oh no, I don't have any cooked stamina food. You don't like mushrooms, do you? No, okay. I guess I'll go get some stamina food from the kitchen. Now let's see. Moment of truth.
At RosiePoceros
Oh, that looks
8451.
promising.
Gotta go with half split, I think.
Hey, look at this pile of nonsense! Oh, I love it! I don't know if it's working perfectly, but it's all going up here. It's not getting stuck in this part. I mean, that looks pretty solid. Maybe it should be a bit higher off the ground,
At
so I'll lower this. It could
8451.
be like a basement or something.
Beautiful.
Too good. I love how you can just destroy a chest and then it's so funny. The cargo crate's funny though, it seems to like teleport. I don't know what's up with that. We'll see. Oh my gosh, the character has to push it up. That's no way. That is so cool. So like if I just have a system of crates and I switch them and then That's so crazy. So this is basically a machine. The water just happens to be right. So as long as they don't get too close to these tilted ones, they don't get brought up. At least I think that's what's happening. We'll see in a moment. I've accidentally sold so much wood and stone. I keep forgetting that it's sellable. Wow. Okay, so if all of this stuff made it up, that's the entire hole. These are all outdated cargo crates, so they don't vanish when they empty. Which I guess kind of works out for them staying in the ship. Curious. That is so cool. I can already envision it. This is the basement of a room. The walls and the roof and the room don't exist yet, but the basement in my head does. Here we go. Looks like I just need to like kind of make this a tunnel so the things can't pull out of it. Makes sense? Interesting little catch though, because there's this like little spot here. Kind of works. Better than them falling down the hill, that's for sure. I guess if that's the case, I should see how far I can dig in this spot. Yeah, because it's already been dug. I won't be able to dig very far. I'll just keep it this way. Ah, I see what I did. Huh. I should fix this. I'm just testing to see how far I can dig here. This looks solid. The system will work better if this is the drop-off point, and then it goes down into like a room. So you see how that's happening? That one's still too far away from the other ones. So this will be more reliable. And I just need to entomb the rest of it. Should be good. I'm really happy the cargo crates work. It's so cool. Look at all this stuff. Oh, I love it. Alright, so I'm gonna start this design. One of the things I'm trying to do with this castle is make it very like, I'm gonna take my time and build each area to be functionable, if that makes sense, to be useful. Because one of the things I've noticed in Valheim is I often like will build something, but then I don't get to really use it. So this time I want to make sure like I build something that makes next time I play easier. Make sense? Because I really do want to play like this playthrough for a long, long time. Like I'm not trying to just like stop like I have before. But in the other playthroughs they were more experimental, and I was trying to like force myself to a schedule, and I just didn't enjoy it in the same way. Whereas I'm having a lot of fun here. It's just more I have other responsibilities and work and things I have to do, so I can't play as much as I want to. But I mean, that's a good problem to have, you know. I'm lucky to have work that I care about, so that's good.
At Rose_Coman. That Dverger is looking at you like, silly human.
Yeah, I love the character the Dverger ad. Especially earlier, this guy was like stuck in the river. And then I had a feeling, I was like, I think he wants to go up here. So I like made him a little path, and then he just ran up. It was really funny. He's definitely the kind of Dverger who just one hits you though if he gets angry. Nice to live near and be friendly with. My goal is to have a base where I can go on adventures and just kind of drop by the base, and then within like, I don't know, like 10 minutes, just have everything looted out of the boat and like in the base in a storage room. I think all the tools for that are available in Enigma. I just need to practice more. This guy's eyeing my chests. It's too big if I do it like this. I want this to be like buildable. This seems doable. So this is the space, right? It'll be a bit smaller or a bit bigger depending on how I build the walls, outside or inside the frame. But then this is going to be like a basement. That way all the stuff can just drop in, because it seemed to work better that way. And then that can be like a window up there. So now I just need to clear this out. I was testing here and it definitely is fine. It's usually better to dig a little bit deeper than you're trying to build, but I'm just gonna kind of clear this area here. Just throwing these in because I'm gonna be taking away the stone. This is gonna increase the chance that it doesn't break. Oh god. I almost hit him. My friend. Is that your home now? That's kind of inconvenient. Alright, I can live with it. Okay, yeah, there we go. So here, all right. It's funny, I made a script to automatically close the doors, but teens talked about closing doors so often that now I just habitually close the doors even though I don't need to anymore. It's funny. So this is going to be the storehouse, basically. I think it'll have like one floor on the outside and then a basement. So it'll be deeper than it appears. And it'll have like chests lining the wall. I think that's going to be my go-to. And then maybe the floor up top is like a crafting floor. So it has the workbenches and the forge. But then underneath is where it receives all the stuff. And maybe there's some kind of view. That'll be what I focus on building. So I've learned that one of the best starting places, like if you're building like a big functioning base in Valheim, oof, it really is like, it's a long process, like many sessions. Maybe you could easily spend 100 hours doing that. So I found that like this time I'm just focused on like having fun and doing it in a way that works and not burning myself out, right? So one of the best things is to start with like an effective way to store things and deal with that. If you can do that quickly, then everything else later on is a lot easier. So it's kind of like the more you build, once you have all the tools and everything set up, you know, it's really nice. I like that feeling. I gotta say, this Diverger, he's been really close to me the whole time. And now he's like down here with me when I'm mining. It's pretty funny. Yeah, looking pretty good. Alright, so this kind of comb look is kind of cool. It's gonna go here, and then just a little bit more needs to be excavated, probably just right here. But aside from that, as long as this frame is all undug, we're good. So it's just this part right here. Alright, so this is gonna be a stone structure. And probably I should outset the walls, because more space is better for this kind of thing. At least for the basement. Maybe it doesn't need to be that way for the top, but... So to get started, I'll be able to just place these pieces here. Wait, what happened to the Diverger? Oh, he's right here. Okay. I want to bury him. Guess he's here now. Why don't you go over here, buddy? Oh yeah, I can just make a staircase. I'll deal with him later. So for now, I need to find one of these that I can clip into the wall. Hey, perfect. Yeah. So this bottom area it's all going to be covered. So really, I just want as simple of a frame structure as possible.
At fire is mediocre. Who needs modded companions when you have Bridger friends?
Yeah, right. Nah, the world's. I'm excited for when your mod. I'll make a video at some point when you're ready for that and show people how it works. Because, like, EWP is really cool, but you need to be really comfortable with scripting, right? So I think what you're working on has more potential than The like scripted mobs are really cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's like there's a reason stuff like marketplace NPC is so popular, right? So I'm pretty sure what you're doing, like people will really like it once they actually
That fire is
start
mediocre.
using it.
It might be slightly more user-friendly.
Yeah, I think slightly is an understatement. Yours is a lot more user-friendly than writing scripts. I love writing scripts, don't get me wrong. It's the fact that you can do anything that makes it so cool, but also what makes it like intimidating for people, right? I think most people too, like, they're not like I have more interest in doing the script things because I want to practice game design, and I view this as free game design experience. So it's like, why not do it, right? But I think with other people, it's more like they want to make a certain kind of world and like an RPG and an adventure, and they just want templates. Like that's really what they want. They don't want to like make stuff themselves. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that seems to be what is more in demand. Makes sense. So that's why I think that your mod will do quite well once people get the hang of using it. It's more likely to get like adopted by more people, if that makes sense. Even though of course I love EWP, I'm not going to stop using EWP of course, but the like vanilla modding thing is something very few people actually really care about. Like most Valheim players don't even know about vanilla modding or whatever. Like they get mad at me for trying to talk to them about like vanilla. Some people think world modifiers are not vanilla, you know. It's like, God, we're all screwed, unsatisfiable. I think this is the smoothest basement I've ever made. Like, making the frame this way, I mean, that worked really well.
That fire is mediocre. It's sad a bit. Most people just don't want to put in that kind of work to learn EWP, but knowing how to use it really opened up a whole world of possibilities.
Yeah, I think it has to do with time, right? People in general are really busy, and I think a lot of people feel frustrated with Valheim from the old era of players, right? The new players, it's not like that. You know, they haven't experienced the same things, and from their perspective, Valheim's like a game with a lot of stuff in it, right? Whereas the pandemic era players, which are most people, it's like 10 million people or something. It's kind of like no matter what Iron Gate does, they have feelings about how the game is. And I mean, like, we still live in a world where terrain doesn't really cause a lot of lag anymore. But like a lot of Valheim players, maybe most Valheim players, like still think that it does because of when it used to years ago. So there's like a lot of sentiment in most players that just is kind of like outdated, you know. And I'm not talking really about people who've been playing for thousands of hours. I'm more talking about people who used to play but don't anymore, but they still talk about Valheim as if they do play, you know, which is most people, you know.
That fire is mediocre. Most of Reddit, you mean?
Yeah, most of Reddit. Yeah. this is another thing that, one of the things I really tried to do with Enigma is make it so that you can practice building with like all the different pieces, because when you play normal Valheim, you don't really get a chance to, like, because you always have to start with wood, and then you get some core wood, then you can build. It's like the same order every time you play. So most players don't get a chance to build with like Growston and Ashwood, and for me that's a bit sad, because like a lot of the really cool pieces, like my favorite pieces are the Ashwood and the like tar roofs. I really love all these pieces, and building with them is really cool. I like how the black pieces, it like adds a lot of different variety and trim, and you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. So it's kind of sad that a lot of players never get to experience that stuff, you know. So that's why like you got so many building resources, because I wanted to practice building more. Pretty much. I guess I don't need these here. Let's see if this works. I might need to raise it a little bit more. I don't know, actually. That might be enough for like serpent meat and the big things. I don't know. We'll see. It should just neatly pile up in here. So now I guess it's time to make the floor. And how am I doing on building supplies here? I was adventuring for a while, so yeah. Okay. I was scared. I sold all the stone, but I got from what I can access now, 5K almost. So I think I'll be fine. So here, what I'm gonna do is like some kind of cross pattern. I don't think I'll use black marble. I'll just use like a varying pattern with the floors here. But I need to actually clear up a little bit more space, it looks like. There's going to be some clipping otherwise. If I was smart, I would have just brought a hoe, but I left it in the chest or something. I'm gonna hide this stonecutter like in a little pit right here. One second, my headset just died. Normally I build from the outside in. I find myself building from the inside out. It's an interesting experience. Alright, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I'll end the stream, but then I will do another stream, because I feel like playing a bunch of Valheim today. I need to, like, absorb what to do here, because ideally the storage, the workbench, the kitchen is all right where things are received. So, I'm trying to wrap my head around how to do that here. I could make like a little subfloor and put everything to cook up there. Because as long as I can reach a chest, like here, so it could be like a half place here. I'm gonna set some, just some like basic framing here. If it is a half floor, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's do a little bit more than that, like this. Still give space there, yeah. If it's like this, then the half floor fills up this area here. And this area can all be ovens, that's fine, because it can be inset, basically. And then I can take advantage of the oven's smoke and make the entrance like have smoke going up the sides or something. Because the smoke will come from down there. No wonder though. Okay, so that'll be good for the oven space. And then for the grilling area, I could just have another staircase going from up there to right up there. I think that would work. Yeah, first, I want to make sure when I come back I can, like, do the fun stuff. So I'll give the computer a rest here. And then also stretch and take a break for a bit. And then when I come back, I can make more progress on this build. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Probably an hour or so. Have fun.